Hello, everyone. Hello, Emma. Emma, can I talk to you before you? Emma?
Hi there. Yes.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I tried to reach out to you because I don't see any assignments submitted from you. And you have
Yes. Can I talk to you privately? Can you create a
sure.
break
Let
room,
let
maybe?
me let me add you to the breakout room, okay? Give me a
Thank you.
second. Give me a second. Okay, Emma, hit John the room in the breakout room.
Yes.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So I will be right back. Okay, give me a second. Hello, Amar.
Hi, do. How are you?
Hey, good. How are you?
Good. Sorry, I'm in my PJs.
No, no, no worry at all.
I'm
No, I try to.
cold.
I don't mean
Yeah.
to be loud to you in the class, but I tried to reach you from last class, but I didn't get any response. So
Yeah. So do I am actually debating here. I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna tell you straight away. This is my last quarter at CSI. I'm
okay,
getting married and I'm leaving. And
gotcha.
honestly, like I have so many things going on that I did not have a chance to sit down and like work on the projects.
Oh,
So
okay. Yep.
my question to you is I don't know if I should like spend all the time doing all those projects when
Mm.
I'm actually leaving and I don't care about the grade. And I wanted
Uh,
to
I
talk to
see.
someone about this. I don't know
No,
what's your insight.
no, because so you see, you mean that you have ring card soon, right?
Say it again.
You will have the ring card soon. Is it correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna apply for it. It's gonna take a few months, but I'm leaving. Like, I'm gonna
Oh, okay.
stay
No,
without a status for a couple months because I'm
gotcha.
gonna
Yeah.
apply for the paperwork and all that. So I know it's gonna take a few months, but like, I'm done with CSI. I've been here for 5 years.
Okay, so
Yeah.
totally, it's your option. So I don't advise you that not doing the assignment because you already know that you will not stick around. So my thought is because I have to check in because like some of the students they don't do the assignment and they don't leave CSI. That's my worry because I afraid that they behind. Like you have kind of the future ahead that you have another option. Some of the friend that they just don't know what to do or they behind their projects. That's why my responsibility is to reach out to whatever I saw based on the assignment. But if you see that it's you have you already have a plan, so I it's totally your choice and nothing
But
wrong with that. You know what I mean?
yeah, definitely. I'm 100% not going back to CSI. I know that for sure. But like, what's the worst that can happen? That I get a bad grade
So
and
you
that's
just
it?
like you the worst situation is you just fail the class because you don't submit anything. So you will fail. You got, is it will be your first failing?
Yes.
So I don't think again I don't say something that I'm not sure, but um always passing is better than failure, right? So even you have a although
Yeah.
you will not come back in case you don't know what will happen in the future because you don't know what will going on with you. I know you have, but kind of a backup plan for you in case. That's it.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. I just feel like I'm very lost. I've been doing so many things, and I honestly
You
like
don't
did
have
not
time.
pay
Yeah.
attention. Yeah, to like everything that you were doing. I did go over the projects because I usually get A's in all my classes. Like I am a very
I
responsible
see.
student,
No,
but
I
this
mean if you have
quarter has been crazy.
you have any if you have friend even they can help you just kind of finish so that instead of a fail you still pass with a low score.
Yeah.
Just in case, that's it. That's I mean if in your situation then I don't worry because I thought you behind. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
That's why I reached out to you.
That makes sense. Thank you so much. I honestly, like, I did not see my email. I'm going to check it out now. Thank you for reaching out. Since I have it here, and if I want to do the projects, would you please just help me just set up the account where I have to do the projects? That's the part where I'm very confused. I don't know where I
Okay,
have to do
sure,
it.
sure. Share the screen with me, and I can you share the screen?
Yes.
Hit hold on. Hit share by let me
Yep.
share.
So let me see here. Okay, so this is the Zoom
Okay.
meeting.
So you go to click on your class, my courses.
Yes. This is
Uh,
it.
uh-huh. And click on scroll into link to McGraw-Hill Canvas. Yep. Open in a new window right here on the left. Yep. Click on that one. Connect. Hit connect.
Okay. Yeah, I think I did all of this last week, and then that's when I got lost. Because I remember seeing that part.
Oh, okay. So now scroll down. I have to give you the code. Scroll down a bit. Give it an access code under redeem. Let me give you
Under
the
where? This one?
yeah, under access code, and I give you the code. Okay, hold on. But anyway, congrats, Elma. At least I know students stuck with the started issue, but you have the kind of another. You have the future. You understand what I mean?
No.
No.
What did you say?
No. I mean, some students kind of stuck because they cannot get the ring card. You know.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that I understand what you're saying. Yeah, well, I guess we're like facing that possibility, but because we've been together for so long, we have proof of, that it's a legitimate thing.
Yeah.
I
Why
don't
not?
think we're gonna have any issues, hopefully, but you never know. You're right.
Yeah. That. I mean, just give you why. Just give a passing score in case. That's it. I mean,
Okay.
if I am in your situation, I would do that because anyway, you already pays the tuition fee, and in a
Yeah.
to pass, it's not
Yeah.
hard. Instead of like get an A is hard, but just
Yeah.
pass, then why not, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where's
Did you get the green card through marriage too?
no? I came here with my whole family. So I came here 10 years ago with my mom and my dad. Actually, my aunt, she came here and she sponsored us.
Oh, that's awesome.
Where you from, Emma?
I'm from Spain.
Are you from Spain? You
Yes.
speak English very fluent.
Thank you. And your English is very good too.
Thank you. Where is that? Okay, I need to go to the breakout room.
And I like how you teach your classes, I gotta say. You're a good instructor.
Thank you. I try. Okay. Chat. Okay, so what you need to do is you copy and paste. Where you living now?
I live in Brighton.
Brighton. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So you copy whatever I send you into access code.
In the chat?
Yeah. Look at the chat. Copy it. Paste that into access code and hit redeem. Hit confirm.
Okay.
Yep. That's where you
That's why I do the projects.
yeah. That's you. That's what you have. So
And then
1, 2, and 3.
these are the projects right here.
Yeah.
Financial accounting.
You see here. You see
Yes.
project 1 and it say late, and project 2.
Yes.
You have by 7.
Oh, so these ones? This one, the one that says
No,
late?
don't worry about that late. Go to
Oh,
project.
I see. Okay.
So I
Okay.
guess your friend, I mean, you can ask me anytime, and they have the tutoring section. On Thursday, I in charge too, and they will have Monday, but not now yet. But they have Thursday tutoring section where only me and you or 1 or 2 students
Okay.
help you with the assignment.
Okay, perfect.
So you can do that.
I think my friend actually sent me some of the things that you guys were doing, the screenshots.
Yeah, I guess why don't you just ask your friend? I know I cannot help you like all of the through. Your friend is kind of like quicker place to go. And I say, yeah, just pass it.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Thank
But
you, Gio,
reach
for
out
your help.
whenever you have question, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you so much for your help and everything. I really appreciate it.
Okay. Yeah, back to the class.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, hello everyone. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you.
Hi.
Yeah. Okay, so we had some friend also the same program, the same class, but from other section. Okay, so they will join us today because their teacher was busy, is busy today, and he cannot show up. So we have a bigger class today. So what we need to do today, again, just remind you, Friday class, I will send you the link. Actually, I have to send you a link now, so you can go. Oh, Friday, okay. Give me a second. Friday section. So this will be on from 9 a.m. So everyone doing okay? How your work day? Busy? Okay. Invitation. Okay, everyone, I just sent you the link of for Friday section. So this is the for Friday section on 10/30 from 9 a.m. till 5:30. Okay. So that's one of the tasks. So your question will be, okay, what will we do on Friday class? We have a full schedule for Friday. So on Friday, we will doing okay, on Friday we'll go through chapter. So today's 7. Yep. So today we will do chapter 7. Right? Chapter 7. Continue. We stop at project 4 on Monday. So I will continue correcting project 4 with you. So we finish 4. Start with chapter 7, PowerPoint, and then you will start with project 5. Okay. And for sure that we will not finish project 5. So I will continue correcting project 5 on Friday. So that's number 1. We also have to do mid-quarter evaluation. It's just an admin stuff I have to go through with you every single one. So I will call you into breakout room and see what you are doing, where are you standing in this quarter. And we will correct the capstone. So the main part, because it's a long class, so I will take advantage that time to correct capstone 2. The good news is that it's not as long as project 1. And because you have more time on Friday, so I will correct it. Okay. So we have a lot of couple items to continue. Okay. Anyone have question? And again, like last Friday, we'll combine 2 classes, 2 sections together. Good. Actually, no.
Hi, Dil.
Hey, Suwana, how are you?
Good, thanks. How are you?
I'm good.
So the link, will you gonna post it in the text box on Moodle too?
Yeah, I will. You mean the Friday
Okay.
section?
Yeah, for the Friday.
Yeah, I will send. I will send.
Okay, sounds good.
I know it's once you put in the chat, it will gone, right?
Yes, yes,
Yeah, I will
that's my
do it.
concern. Thank
I will
you.
do it. Yeah, no,
Yeah, awesome. Thanks.
but I just do right now before I forgot. Okay, so I do it right now again. So you have it. So again, on Friday, if you cannot come all of the class, jump in anytime that you're able to. And second, after the class, hopefully first thing on Friday, I will post the YouTube video of, Saturday, I will post the YouTube on Friday so that you have the instruction to complete capstone at least on your own. Okay, if you miss that class. Okay, anyone else have a question? Can you please send the link for Monday also? Oh yeah, that's true. Monday. Monday class, YouTube. My video. Verification. Okay, everyone, I will send you also the link for Monday class, the Monday we just went through. If you spend my 5 minutes to subscribe the channel, it will automatically pop up, let you know that we have the new video. And sometimes I just forgot to send you the link. So just in case, just remind me. But if you register or surprise, it will let you know that when I post the new one. YouTube for Monday class. 10:26. Okay, so anyone else had question?
Hi, Boo. This is Ramirez from Kirk class. So
Class,
that,
yeah.
that information is for your regular students, correct?
Yeah, but I mean, feel free if you want to visit the YouTube so that you have the instruction for the for completing the projects or capstone. That's the video of our class. We usually post that so that the one that not follow or behind, they can visit to know how to do the project. But feel free to use it if you find it helpful. Okay?
Thank you.
Yep. For Friday, I guess Kurt will have your own section, so I don't think the link that I sent for this class will applicable for you.
Okay.
Like last Friday, you have your own, right? You have your own link, so you have
Last time, right?
last Friday, yeah, the very first Friday. But the link there, the YouTube there, if you want, and if, just feel free. It's for everyone. It's not only for this class. And again, I don't know if Kurt or
So
other team. Go ahead.
where that link will be posted, because usually those YouTube videos are posted in Moodle, right?
Oh, you mean the link of YouTube of the recording of the class? You say?
The ones that you are suggesting if we want to.
Oh yeah, this one is on YouTube channel, like on YouTube. So if you why don't you just try to click on the link and you will see it. It's not on Moodle.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like on a regular YouTube that you can access.
Got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, and for the folks that from other class, the school have the free tutoring section for the one that feel behind or need help, whatever help with their projects or capstone. So on Thursday from 11 until 1 p.m., they have tutor section. So if you, okay, I'm stuck with project 3, or I don't know how to answer that one, you can ask me, you can, I guess you can email me and I give you the Zoom link so that you can attend. You don't need to attend 2 hours, just jump in, ask you, okay, I need help with question 2. I show you and you feel good, you leave. You don't need to stick around 2 hours. Again, it just helps especially the one that behind their schedule in terms of doing assignment, of understanding the class.
Got it. Thank you. Let us know.
Yeah. Okay, so back to our schedule. So you need to do, we will continue do project 4 now. So why don't you, the folks from other class, where are you in your class? On capstone 4 now? Ready or no?
We are with capstone 2. You mean project 4, right?
Yeah, project 4, sorry.
Yeah. So
project
we
4.
are, yeah.
You are project 4 too?
We're working on project 4. So today is our due date to submit project 4. And today was released capstone number 2.
Oh, okay, and capstone number 2. Okay, yeah, correct. So usually Kurt will help you through, walk you through the how to do projects, or you do on your own?
We do on our own.
Totally on your own? So you don't need help at all?
So he will go through the chapter and then give time to us to do
You
on
all-
our
you-
own.
You will correct, he will correct for you, correct the assignment for you? So you know.
Not for me. I don't know for someone else.
Oh, okay, I got it. So, okay, just ask so we know. So we continue with project 4. Okay, so everyone, I guess I will, because last time I already let you the time to do on your own. We'll continue corrected now, and we'll move to the new chapter. Okay. So we stop at on Monday. We stop at question 2, right, everyone?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you open it and we continue with that one? Student view. Okay, so I remember we stop at number 2. Okay, so we good from question 2, right, everyone? We can move to question 4, right? Everyone? Yes, no? I remember that last time we kind of, some of you stuck with journal 6. Can everyone figure out yet, or? Unless
Just a
you say,
second. Just a second.
unless you say okay, then we can move to question 3. Okay. So just go into your again the number. Each of you had different amount. Concept and entry are the same. However, the amount for debit and credit are different per student.
On the excuse me, teacher, the 2 we didn't do the B, right?
And
we didn't correct B. Just A.
We stop at A, is it?
Yes.
Okay, so we continue Rec B. Okay. Yep. Okay, so Rec B. Let me pull the question up. So question 2. Rec B. Okay. So Rec A, they ask you the entry from the at the standpoint of the seller. Okay. Now they ask you, so the seller here is Xiaogo, what are Shu? So that's the seller, the person who sell the products. Rec B, they ask you to write down the entry for the buyer, sold, made. Okay, so the info are the same. However, you just change into the standard. Change into the standard. You stand on the standpoint of the buyer. Okay. So go one by one. So journal entry 1, they say record the purchase of 170 pair of boots, term 210 net 30 at net cost. So whenever you buy the products from a supplier, what you need to enter, what you need, what entry or what account I need to adjust? Anyone? Anyone know which account I should adjust?
Is this called a goods sold?
Cost of goods sold, it will be the person who sell the product to you at the seller. However, now you are in the position of a buyer, so you shouldn't have cost of goods sold. Very close. You're very close.
Inventory?
Exactly. Very good. Yep. So you will hit your, because when you buy the stuff, let's say you go to you go to Lowe's and you buy 10 refrigerator. So your inventory will be increased, right? Also, you have to pay them. In this case, they don't pay cash, but they promise to pay you. So it will hit account what, everyone? Account receivable or account payable? Right here, they say, now imagine you are the buyer, you buy 170 pair of shoe, and you promise to pay them later. So how much, everyone? So I will, yeah, I will hit now. Yep. Very good. So I will hit inventory and I will hit account payable, but for sold made. Make sure you select. No, I'm sorry. I will account payable for Xiaogo shoe because I have to pay Xiaogo. Here 170 bear, 100 per pair. However, they give us a discount if we pay within 10 days. If I pay within 10 days, I will get 10%. I mean 2% off of the price. Okay, so the amount I need to pay here is how much? So I will get 170 multiplied by you got 2% discount, right? So basically you have to pay 98%, right? So you can get take 98% time the price of per pair 100. So your answer should be 170. So I have to pay $16,660. Your number may be different. I don't know. Yeah, your number should be different because you had different amount here, but that is the concept. So let's do one more time to make sure. I got 16,600. So I will, my inventory increase debit, and then my account receivable increase credit. Okay, so that should be your what? it should be your entry. Okay, everyone. So that's your very first entry on February 9. So I just need to do it again. Somehow inventory and account payable COGO 16660 and 1666. Okay. So then you can move to the next one. The next one, if you read here, they ask you to do a record the payment of transportation charge on the inbound shipment. Then I go back to my up here. And you remember that they split. Okay, the delivery charge is 90. However, the buyer and the seller agreed to split half. So 50-50. I pay half, you pay half. So you have to record $45 of expense for transportation. Okay. So what I need to do here, I have to do I look for transportation expense. What's it here? And you pay by cash. So I will hit debit, expense increase debit, and cash decrease credit. So you got that transportation expense. Okay. Feel free to interrupt me. Okay. If I am done here, so I just keep going. Everyone okay, right? Yes, no?
Yes.
Okay. So we move to number 3. Number 3, they tell you to record the return of 20 pair of boot to supplier. What I mean is that, okay, you order 150 pair of shoe. However, after you, why the number changed? However, after you go home and you see, okay, it's wrong side. So that's why you return 20 pair of shoe. So when you return it, what will happen, everyone? Which account I should adjust?
Account payable
Account payable and?
and inventory.
Exactly, very good. So I will reduce, because I used to owe them 100. Now I only owe them 80. And my inventory used to be 100. Now inventory only 80 left. So that's why you have to do the adjustment. So what you need to do here is that you have to clear. So I will hit my account payable for COGO shoe and the inventory. Right. So you take whatever you pay. Why the amount changed? Give me a second, okay? Why look like my number at first and at the second time are different? Let's see. are your number just turn different anytime that you hit the assignment? But anyway, the concept here is that you so you return here in this case you return 10 pair of shoe, and one pair costs you so it's a 2% discount. You only pay 98%. 98% multiplied by the price is 150. So it will be 147. So you take one for per shoe, per pair of shoe is 147, and you return 10 of them. So you have to adjust 1470. Okay, so 1470. So if you scroll down here, just enter the number before I forget. So your account payable to Ciogo is 1470 debit and inventory decrease credit. Okay, so that's how you record the return of 10 pair of shoe. Okay, the next one will be okay, Stephanie, what's your question? Could you explain like number 3 again? Okay. Number 3, so when you return 10 pair of shoe to the supplier, your inventory will be go down, right? Because you used to order to buy 100, you pay for 100. Now you return it, your inventory will go down by whatever amount you return. Also, because you pay less, you return, so you get some refund back from the seller, from the supplier. So that's why I hit account payable and inventory, and the amount will be, it's due to cost you 150 and 2% off. So that's why it's a $148, 147. Yeah, 147. One is 147 equal from 2% off from 150. That's why I have 147. And then you multiply with the quantity that you return. So that's why I got 1470. Does make sense, Stephanie? So you take the original price you return, and then you multiply by whatever amount you return. Okay, so number 4, they say record the payment within discount period balance owed to Ciogo Shoe. So if you remember in this question, they have 2 kind of items. One is the discount and one is the return, right? So now they ask you, what are the amount you supposed to pay them after on the discount, after on the return? Okay, so you need to figure it out. One way easy for you to do it is if you go back to require A, and you go to February 19. Whatever the entry of your cash amount here should be your entry, because the seller will collect the same amount that you pay them. You pay them, right? It's just the different side, the flip side of the coin. Whatever, let's say you sell $100 of the product to me, and I pay you 100. So we kind of do the same amount of the payment. So that's why you can use the amount from whatever we have on require A. So for require, go back here. What you need to do here is you have to where's my, right here, because you pay for them, so I will hit cash and I will hit reduce my account payable. I used to own them, now I have cash to pay them, so I need to reduce the cash at the same time reduce the account payable, and the amount here will be the amount that you got from journal entry 6. Whatever amount there, you post that into Rec B. Okay, everyone. I had different amount in my case is in my case 630. Yours will be different because we all had different amount. Everyone okay? No response?
Yes.
Okay. So that taking care of your project. Question 2. Again, the same account title. However, your debit and credit will be different. So we will move to question 3. Can anyone tell the number that I have on the screen is the same with you or different?
Same.
Now it's the same.
The same, okay. How about this one? Are the same? The question 4. That way will be easier for you. Are the same?
Yeah, the same for me.
Yes, it's the same.
Okay, that's good. Okay. So go back to our question 3. Okay, so why don't we read this instruction a bit before we start? You can spend a couple minutes to read what they are looking for. Okay, the Thompson Plumbing is a wholesaler of plumbing accessory, and the company operated in September. They started beginning operation in September of this year, of the current year, and engaged some transaction. What they note for you is that this company use a perpetual inventory system. And they have given you 2, 4, 6 transactions for you. And they ask you 3 questions, reg A, B, and D. So reg A, they ask you to compute the gross profit or loss based on whatever transaction they give you in September and October. So anyone can tell how should I do this one? What are your thoughts? Where should I start? What is sale? What is profit? What is the formula for gross profit? Everyone? How do I calculate gross profit? Anyone have idea? What should I do? How do you calculate your profit?
This revenue less expenses.
Yes and no. Yeah, almost there, but very good. You basically will take sale, whatever you sell, whatever your revenue is, minus cost of goods sold. Okay, so that's your gross profit. After gross profit, minus cost of goods sold, whatever cost that you buy the product in to sell. So let's say, okay, I buy a computer from Apple for $90. Okay, and I sell into the market for $200. So my gross profit will be 110, right? I take my sale minus the cost that I buy. That will be my gross profit. And then after my gross profit, I will minus, okay, advertising expensive, rent expensive, and so on. Then it will come in taxes. I will get into net income. Okay, so gross profit. So it's a first step of your of the way to figure out whether you make loss or you make profit. So here, the same way we do here, I would write down GB mean gross profit equal to sale minus COG, cost of goods sold. Okay. So what is my sale, everyone? Where is my sale? Anyone knows? Yeah, but by looking here, so they say purchase.
180.
Yeah, purchase mean you buy from the you buy from someone, right? You not sell it, so it's not your revenue. September 15, you sold 180, so my sale is 180. That one number. And also I will look for sale. Sold 450. Okay, so that's my sale. That's all right. Okay. Now I need to look for my cost of goods sold. How much, everyone?
Is it that there's 300,000 and the other 120, right?
Excellent. Correct. Yep, very good. So you see here they say cost of accessories. So cost whatever they cost the plumbing to buy from the supplier. So 120, very good. Plus 300. So you do the math and you will how much you get? 180, 450, How much everyone get? 210, right? Check the work. It's correct. Okay. So that's how you calculate the gross profit. Okay. Reg B. So the one that we just, why everyone just go in and out all the time.
Can you repeat what you just said, teacher, please?
Which one? You mean Reg A?
No,
So
you said something about going in and out.
So you take, you mean the gross profit equal to, okay, a loss of echo there. Sale minus cost of goods sold. So your sale here, you sold. Okay, that's your 180 plus 450. And the cost that when you buy the products in, this cost you 120 and 300. So this is 120, this is 300. So you just take this one total minus total of this, you get 210 of your gross profit.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Anyone else have question? Hello, Georgette. So we move to the next one. So if you see here, the Reg A is the way that you calculate the gross profit per kind of accrual basis. And if you remember, we had accrual and cash basis. So cash, the next question they ask you also calculate gross profit or loss. However, using cash basis. You see, if a cash basis was you. So when you hear the term cash basis, it's meaning that you will not record revenue or expense unless you receive cash or you pay cash. Okay, so if you have income, however you don't get the cash, the real cash from the customer yet, you don't record it. That's under cash basis. The same way with if you buy something from supplier, you buy it, you don't pay for it yet, under cash basis, you don't record it. Okay, so that's what they want you to do on Reg B. So now what we need to do here is you have to go back to your question to see, okay, how much cash I receive and how much cash I spend. So right here, on September 3rd, you purchase, that means you pay, don't view the pay. You purchase 240, okay? You don't pay yet, so I don't record anything, right? On the 15th, you sold 180. However, it didn't say that the client pay cash or I receive cash from client. So you also don't have the revenue. So again, I write down here, profit equal to sale minus cost of goods sold. Okay, so now first step, we look for sale. The cash that you pay by selling the products. The next one, I say purchase 360. No, it's not a sale. Settle 240. When they say settle, mean that you really pay the money, okay? Settle 240. So you see here, September 3rd, they purchased 240. At that time, they don't pay yet. Come to another month later, they pay 240 on October 3rd. So my disbursement or my payment is, I really pay 240. On the 15th, you sold one for 450. Again, you don't receive cash yet, and they don't say the customer sent us the money. And the last one, purchase, but we don't pay yet, so we don't report it. So basically, the cash you collect is 0 here, okay? And then you spend out, you pay out 240. So that makes your gross profit will be minus 2040. Okay, this number, if you see that the reverse answer, we get 210. Again, same gross profit, but we get 210. However, under cash basis, you got a loss of 2040. Okay, so that's the difference between cash basis and accrual basis. So right here you hit minus 240. Minus 240. Oops. Minus. So why it's not working? Minus 240,000. Okay, and then you can check your work. And you can check to see if your answer correct or not. Okay, so you can check your work, and then that's right. So that you can tell the difference between the same number, but if you put it into cash basis, you had different. If you put under accrual basis, you had different amount. Anyone had question?
No, thank you.
Okay, so we can move to Rec D. So require D ask you to you can read here. Assume that the fair value of inventory as of October 31st is 900,000. A potential lender asks Thompson to prepare a fair value based balance sheet. So you need to prepare the journal entry to reflect inventory as fair value. And the instruction increase the inventory account by difference between fair value and book value. Okay, so simple story is this way. So you, for example, you let's say you are in this case, it's a plumber company, and they buy the accessory from the supplier. Okay, so let's assume that they have 100 accessory, and each accessory is $50 per book. But their accounting books is $50 per unit. Okay, so you get the inventory amount is 5,000. So that's in my inventory per book. Okay. However, as you know that the market usually go up, right? Everything go up, the price, the inflation, and so on. So now, excuse me, on one accessory on your book costs $50. In the market, for the same accessory, it's cost you $70 to buy. Okay, that's what they mean by fair value, or that's the market price for the same product in the fair market. So if you do that, you will see, okay, my books is only 5,000, but if I use the fair market value, it is 7,000. That means your products increase in the value, right? Increase in the value. So you have to adjust your book so that it's matched. So you have 2,000 variant, right? $2,000 variant. So you have to make an entry to print 5,000 into 7,000. So that's the concept. What you need to apply here is that they say whatever the difference between the books and the fair value market, you will put into a account title revaluation of inventory. So what you need to do here is you have to I need to do an entry to adjust my inventory value, and whatever different, I will enter that into the evaluation inventory to market. They already give you the fair market value, 900,000. So the hard part is you have to calculate your book. What is the book value of your inventory? Okay, this is what you are looking for, and then you take fair market value minus the book's amount. I say X amount, so you have Y amount, and that is your Y entry. Okay, so the hard part is figure out inventory. Anyone know how to do inventory? Can anyone help me with this one? Where should I start? Anyone?
Hi, I think you probably have to sum, that's how I say in English, sum all the accessories you have.
Yep, correct. Yep, that's the concept. Correct. And the step we have to do whenever you deal with inventory, there are a couple steps that you need to do. Okay, so the very first, so you imagine that you have a warehouse, okay? So always you have a beginning balance, right? You have a beginning balance inventory, okay? And then during the year you purchase, you buy more stuff in. So I will have to add that purchase into the inventory, okay? So let's say you have at the December 1st, you have 100 fans on your warehouse, in your warehouse. And then December 2nd, you purchase 200 more. So now you have 300, right? So I have to factor that in. Also, when you in the warehouse, you buy more stuff in. Also, at the same time, you sell something out, right? So I need to subtract whatever I print out to sell. So I have to subtract out the cost of goods sold. Okay, so that will be my ending inventory balance, and that's exactly the number that we were looking for. So you imagine that it's just the same way that our normal way. Okay, I have 10, I buy 10 more, I had 20, but then I sell it 5, so I will have only 15 left. So it's worked the same way as our life going. So now you have to plug these number in. Beginning inventory, 0, because they don't say anything about beginning inventory. So I hit 0 for inventory. Okay. You purchase. Okay, so now I have to figure out the purchase amount. So you purchased 240, right? So I write out 240 on September 3rd. Okay. Let's do purchase only first, and then we go cost of goods sold next, so that you easier to follow. So I purchased 240, and then I purchased another 360. So that's another add here. Is it that's all? No, I already have another purchase 550. I'm 540, sorry. So I have to add 540. Okay, so that should take care of on my purchase. Now the next part will be subtract out whatever you sold, whatever you print out to get out of the warehouse to sell to the customer. Cost of goods sold, again, 120. And another here, 300. So if you do the math together, let me see how much you get. How much everyone get? Can you do the math? Tell me the answer. If I have the same amount with you.
It's
720, right?
Yeah.
Very good. Yep. So you have 720. Okay. So now the easy part, I mean the hard part already solved. The easy part, you just take 900, the fair value, minus whatever you had on your books, so that you know the difference between both. So your difference will be how much? 180, right? So that's your entry. Again, you should kind of I would say not kind of memorize the flow of inventory, because when you deal with inventory, it will always this way. Whatever I have begin, I purchase in more, and then I sold out. That will be my ending inventory balance. So my entry will be, because the value is increased, that's why I have to credit 180, and I debit here 180. Okay, right, everyone? Okay, so you move to, come on, Georgette, you just go in and out. Okay, so if you, that should be your question 3. Any question? No? Okay. Then okay to move next one. Okay, the last one is they have couple like 5, 6 questions. They give you 2 transactions here you have to factor in. So CBI sell computer. Okay. And they tell you that at December 31st, year 1, they give you an ending inventory amount of 500,000. During the first week of January, year 2, the company made only 1 purchase and 1 sale, and as well. So they only give you 1 purchase and 1 sale. So now they ask you, you are an accountant, okay? Now you have to record whatever sale, whatever purchase, and account receivable, inventory, and so on for an account payable too. So repair journal entry. Again, we do the same way with project question 1. Repair the journal entry to record the transaction and assuming that the company used perpetual inventory. If you recall, when you do perpetual inventory, whenever you sell it, you sell a product, you have 2 entries. Okay, one is record sale, another will be record the reduce of inventory. So we start with which number 1? So they ask you to record the purchase of merchandise on account, term 310 net 60. So if you read here, they only have 2 transactions on January 2. Second, you purchased 20 modem and 80 printer. The total cost is 25,000. Term 310 net 60. Okay, so that's what you want to record. Can anyone explain to me what does 310 net 60? What does it mean?
So if you pay in 10 days, you can get a discount of 3%.
Excellent, very good. And what if I pay on the day of 60?
You don't get any discount.
Excellent, yeah, very good. So exactly, so the step that you need to figure it out is you have to calculate how much actually you will pay for the supplier. So I will get 25,000. There are a couple ways to do, but you can do by 25,000 multiplied by, because you get 3%, right? So imagine that you have to pay 100%. However, you get discount 3%, you only need to pay 97%. And I convert 90% into 0.97. And you get how much? 24 to 50. So that's the amount of inventory go into your warehouse, and that this is the amount that you have to pay for the supplier. So I will, anyone can help me except the one that the Fox just talked. Which entry I need to hit everyone? Joanne, or Laura, Layla?
Inventory.
Inventory and?
Inventory debit to accounts payable.
Excellent, very good. Yep, so I will do inventory and I do account payable. Is it Rubaga, right? Just talk, right? Or Brihat?
No, it's Brihat.
Brihat, okay. Thank you, Brihat. Account payable shop. Okay, so I will hit 24250 and 24250. Very good, thank you. So that's your step 1. Any question? No, right? Okay, so we move to number 2. Number 2, they ask you to record the sale on account term 510 net 90. So entry 1 is the time when you, sorry, hold on.
Teacher, can I see the results in this one again, please? Sorry.
Sure.
Thank you, sorry.
Nope, no problem. So the next one, this is where you buy the products, you buy the inventory. Now it's the time for you to sell. Okay, you have to make some sales so that your business can survive. So record a sale on account. That means they buy your product but they don't pay yet. You sold 30 different type of products on account to Pace Corporation. The total sale price 10,000, term 510, net 90. The total cost of, okay, so you can stop here. The extra one will be for the next entry. But basically they tell you the cost. When you buy these 30, it's cost you 6,100 and then you sell it for the market for 10,000 to make some profit, right? So you have to record the entry here. So what should I hit, everyone? I should hit my account.
Account receivable.
Account receivable. Yeah, very good. And
sale.
And record my sale. Excellent. Yeah, very good. So, and the amount should be? Do I need to take do I need to take into the account of the sale price? Oh no, never mind. The 10,000 here is the real cash that the real amount of sale that you get it. So I don't although they say here total sale price was 10,000. The term was that. However, you don't need to factor this term into here. This price is the price after the term. So you will hit 10,000 here, and then the sale I got 10,000. Okay. And because it's a perpetual inventory system, so whenever you sell, you have to record 2 entries. 1 is sale. Second, you have to reduce the inventory. So I have to do this another entry. I will hit what? Cost of goods sold and inventory. And if you see here, they say that when you buy the product in, you spend 6,100. It's already net of the discount. That means that's already the real deal. You have to pay for the supplier. So you don't need to factor any discount in. So right here, because I sell out, my inventory go down, credit, and cost of goods sold increase, debit. So that's my entry.
Excuse me, Dale, can you show me the number 2 again?
You mean only the answer, right?
Yeah.
Right there, 10,000.
Okay.
Yep. You
okay, correct.
Anything now. Yep.
Yeah, I'll set
I
it.
know. Yep. Okay, everyone. So that will be your Rec B, require B. Okay. We move to Rexy. Okay, so now you have to apply whatever we do in the question 3, calculate the inventory balance because they
Teacher,
asked.
sorry to interrupt you. One of my classmates asked if you could accept her because I think it's Vanusa, her name.
In the
Sorry.
No problem. I don't see anyone in the waiting room.
Okay, I'll tell her to check the link. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so move back to our projects.
Amiga, dá sim. Depois das 5h30, eu já tô em casa. Até mesmo na sexta-feira. Tá? É porque eu saio 4 horas.
Okay, so go back. So they ask you to inventory at close of business on January 6th. Hello.
I love building a tower. You don't build, don't broke anymore.
Okay, so they ask you inventory at close of business January 6th. So if you see here, they already give you the beginning balance, which is December 31st of year 1. And then they have 2 transactions, 2 and 6. And they ask you at the end of January 6th, after I buy and after I sell, how much my inventory. Okay, so that's the question they ask you. Again, whenever you deal with inventory balance, you just take that equation in and you just apply the number. So you always start with your beginning, okay? Whatever beginning is here. In this case, the beginning will be 500,000. So as long as you kind of understand the flow of inventory, you're able to deal with any kind of question on inventory. Okay. And then what I need to do next, I purchase, right? Whatever I get into, I will do it first. How much I purchase. And then I will minus whatever I sold out. Cost of goods sold. That will be my ending balance. Okay, so please kind of remember the step that we do for the inventory. Can anyone help me to plug in the number of purchases and cost of goods sold? Except pre-hard and except any new faces? Help me. I know you smart. Some of you already finished. You can help me out. What is my purchase? My purchase.
Purchases would be 24,250.
24,000.
250.
250. Yep.
250. And cost of goods sold would be 6,100.
6,100. Excellent. Very good. Exactly. So I got
5,181.
5,181. Very good. Rubaga, right?
Yes.
Thank you. So you may ask why not 2,500? If you remember, we already take into account of the term, the 3% discount. That's why not 25, but 24,250. And then the cost of goods sold is 6,100 here. So that's why you get Oh. Sorry, everyone. So it will be 518,150. So I will type it here. Five one eight. And then I check my work. Yeah, so it should be okay, right? Anyone have question? Whenever you have inventory, they ask you about inventory balances. That will be always your equation. Beginning plus purchase minus selling. That will be your ending balance. Okay, so we move to Reg D. They ask you to require a transaction. Okay, so go back to the one that like we did last time. Record one by one when you sell and when you buy it. However, this way will be, let's say, they ask you repair journal entry to record 2 transactions, assuming that CPI use a periodic inventory. So just remind you, when you so basically when they deal with inventory, they always have to either one or two, you can pick one or the other to apply for your company. So either you select perpetual or either you select periodic. Okay, so number A already we take care based on perpetual. So basically under perpetual you have 2 transactions a little bit different. So you hit sale and then another entry will be decrease the inventory. When you are under periodic entry, you just need to change instead you have to hit the purchase account instead. Okay, so what we will do right now will be so if you see here, it's the under perpetual inventory. See here, and we have kind of like three journal entry. For Reg D, we may do something different. Okay, so for the purchase, you hit purchase instead of inventory. Okay, so if I just want to remind you, if under perpetual you use inventory, under periodic you hit purchases. Still the same account payable. So what I do here is I will hit purchase and account payable, same amount. Okay, so you can get the amount from Reg B. That's your number 1 answer. And then you will move to number 2. Record the sale term 510 net 90. So for this one will be the same, which whatever you in the period in perpetual system. You also hit account receivable and sale. So I will hit account receivable, sale, 10 rand. Okay. Someone just call? Okay, so that too. For under periodic,
The number 2, please.
under periodic, you don't need to. Okay, number 1, the same, except you change the title inventory into purchases. Okay, the amount will be the same with whatever you recorded under Reg B. Number 1 right here, 24 to 40, 250, sorry, 24 to 50. And then on January 6th, you record a sale of 10,000, the same way with the perpetual inventory. Same amount. Okay. However, you don't need to record anything here for the record of the merchandise sold. If you remember under Reg B, when you work under perpetual, you need another entry, right? However, if you are in periodics, you don't need to do that entry. So for that one, number 3, you have to enter that say no entry required. Okay, so make sure you under 3, when you record a merchandise sold, you don't need to record it if you are under periodic system. Anyone else have question? No one? Okay, so if no one, then we will move to Reg E. So under Reg E, now they want you to calculate the cost of goods sold amount. Okay. And they tell you that compute cost of goods sold for the first week of January, assuming use of the periodic system. Use your answer to part C as the ending inventory. So I go back to part C, go to part C, and I look for my ending inventory. So my ending inventory is 518150. Okay. Okay, so my 518, I write down here, okay? So my ending inventory balance is 518150. And they asked me what is my cost of goods sold. Okay. Anyone know how to deal with this one? Can anyone or anyone have idea what I should do?
For this one, so the inventory was 500 1,000, right?
Yeah.
So as the previous one in Rex C, so we add purchases, and later we subtract the inventory as well.
Excellent. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly the way that we would do. So again, why don't we, whenever we deal with inventory, we'll write down the equation we use, okay? So your beginning, my beginning inventory, right? Plus my purchase. Excellent, Rebecca. And then minus whatever my cost of goods sold. I will have my ending inventory, right? So usually in the math, they will ask, okay, what is my ending inventory? However, in this case, they don't ask you about ending inventory. They ask you the amount of cost of goods sold. So as long as you know the equation, the flow of the equation, they can ask you either, okay, beginning or either purchases. You know this one, you can deal with the, so I have my beginning is 500, right? December 31st, I have 500. I purchased how much? 24.
250.
250, right? And then I have to minus cost of goods sold. Because I don't know it, I call it at X, right? And my ending balance here, they already told you ending is 518,150. So it just become a subtract and plus calculation. Very simple. Okay. So in order to find out X, I will take this 518,150 minus 500,000.
Maybe like 6,100.
Is it? Hold on.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Add instead. Okay. I have to 518,150 add that and then oh, I do the backward. I'm sorry. Minus. Okay, sorry, hold on. Let's do this one easier.
We have to add
So in
purchases.
order to do looking for this one, right? So I 500 plus this much minus this. So X will be 500 plus 250 minus 150. So you will get how much? 6,100. Okay, so that will be my cost of goods sold. Okay, so they just ask you different way, different flip side, different side of the coin. So as long as you just follow this, you can get it, do it. Okay. Anyone have question? No one? Okay. So my answer will be 6,100. Okay, I will check if I okay. And look, it's look correct. Okay. Anyone else have question? No one? So if no one, then we move to the last one. Last one will be simple because we already have on the number. You need to just plug in. So they ask you to compute gross profit margin. So you need to know what is gross profit margin, how calculated. So gross profit margin, you will take GB margin, profit margin. You take whatever sale is minus cost of goods sold. And you have to divide by, whenever you see the word margin, that means if they only say profit, this is already okay. However, whenever they say margin, that means you have to compare with sale, okay? So you need to, so you will take sale minus cost of goods sold divided by sale. So my sale is, I sold 10,000, right? I got the cost, I have to pay 6,100. And then again, I divide by my sales, 10,000. So I get
39%.
how much? I got 39%, right? So whatever, if you sell 100, you get a profit of 39. That means 39% of profit. So I hit 39%. Percent already here, so you hit only 39. Check my work. And then it's look all right. So that's all of the inventory. So the when you deal with assignment on inventory, actually have to remember the equation of inventory. Because that will be the kind of the most challenge when you deal with inventory per either perpetual or periodic system. And then kind of this class, this projects, we learn how to calculate the discount term, whatever they say, 10 net, 3, 2 net 10, whatever the term is, you know how to calculate it. Plus calculate beginning inventory or cost of goods sold. Everyone good? Okay.
Hi, teacher. I came late and
Yeah.
missed the project, the question 3. Could you help me, please?
You missed question 3.
Yeah, sorry.
You mean the whole question 3?
Yeah.
I guess I just can show you the answer here. I guess that, and again,
Okay.
we had the video after the class and I posted if you want to follow the explanation, how you get the answer.
Okay. I just
You just need
looked
the
on
answer, right?
Yeah, I just looked on the web, on your YouTube. I didn't see any videos.
No, the video must be after class because I have to convert this one.
Oh, okay.
Got it. But that is project 3. I mean question 3. Require A. So you only have the answer. Okay.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. Rec B here, again, the answer only.
Yeah, got it. Thank
Rec
you.
B, yeah, Rec B here. But you can try it on. I know, like one of the folks just shared it in her class. Students just do on their own. Even instructor just kind of don't go through the answer with you. So that means that you totally able to do on your own. Okay.
Excuse me, Gail.
Yes, Suwana.
Can you help me with the last part of question 2? So part 2, it has 6 what is it?
Journal entry?
Yes. So I get everything correct except the two last one. If I could share my screen if you would like.
Yeah, I guess that because you have different number with me and
Yeah.
I
So I
save
did the
it.
same formula that you show us last Monday.
Mm-hmm.
The
Why don't you show
cash-
your screen?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did I do it correct?
You guys have to.
I click share screen.
Yep. You share screen.
Oh, okay. Oh, it didn't let me because you.
Yeah,
you
I
didn't
just
finish.
yeah, you can try now. Yeah, you can.
Okay, hold on. Here. Oops. Share. This one. Share. Did it go?
Yeah, it's going through now.
Okay. Hold on. So if you could see the 2x at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the catch is correct. That's strange. Yeah.
Can you scroll up a little bit more?
You want to see the
No, that's
equation?
no, that's fine. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
So
this
number is correct. Okay. So
yeah,
you have
I got it because I take this minus this.
Yeah. No, actually, because this amount is not correct, the account receivable. What you need to change here, Suwana, you see here, before the return, right? It will be 36,000. The sale is 36,000, right?
36,000.
Right here on February 9, before you take into consideration of return. So they return, you sell 36, they return 4. So the net of these two will be 32, right? 36 minus 4. So you should hit 32 here.
Which
on
one?
The account receivable. Hit return to question. Hit return to question. So change into 32,000.
This one?
Yes, account receivable.
So change it to 32,000.
And you change the sales discount. Change the sales discount. You take 32 minus 31,680. So that will be your sale discount.
So
you take account receivable of 32,000 minus 31,680. How much you get?
320.
Okay, 320. So you delete that.
Okay, and then I check.
Yeah, I guess that's the last time. Last time I little confused too.
Okay, thank you so much. That's the only part that I couldn't figure it out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Anyone else? No one? Okay, so if no one, then you will take a break. You take the dinner break until 8 p.m. And when you come back, to see what we have. So we went through project. Oh no, we went through capstone projects 4, chapter 6. Okay, so we'll go over the theory of chapter 7. And after that, you will do project 5 on your own, okay? I know it will not enough time after break, so, but we have to cover the theory. You start with project 7. On Friday, we will correct project 5 and capstone and do the mid-quarter evaluation. Okay, everyone, that's the plan. And also on quiz 2, which will be okay, that's fine. We will not talk about the quiz now yet. Just forget about that now.
So what is the mid-quarter evaluation about?
Mid-quarter, I will do on Friday.
But what is about?
That will be basically I will not call, but I will be in the breakout room for every single student. You go through their how they are doing on the up to now, up to from the beginning to the first half of the quarter. If they behind, that's something that they need to do to make sure that they pass the class. Just very informal, just basically like 5 minutes per student go through the evaluation.
So that basically is like going over how is your how are you doing with the quizzes, how are you doing with the
how your attendant doing, are you behind with project capstone? Yeah, it's just a admin process. Yeah, admin process that we used to do that in on the form, if you remember, if we in the classroom, but now we have to do it electronically. So
Okay.
it's the same process, the same question. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, so that's the plan. So everyone take a break and come back later and have a good dinner, okay?
So at what time again?
We come back at 8 p.m.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. Okay, Stephanie, so you will do the same way, okay? So the original account receivable is 23,250. However, you had a return of 2250. So you take 23,250 minus your return. So that will be your account receivable. Okay, so you take 23,250 minus 2250. How much did you get?
Teacher, is
Yep.
this amount 25,920?
Yeah, you see your account receivable is 23,250, but then you get the return of 2250. So you take 23 minus 2. How much you get? 21, right? So you have to change the account receivable into 21,000.
Okay, I have to change here
The
20.
account receivable, yep, into the new number.
Okay, I got.
And then you backed out, so you had the discount.
Okay, thank you, teacher.
No problem. Anyone else have question? Yeah.
Hey, teacher.
Yes.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm struggling with the same thing you just said, but I could hear because my internet, I think it was bad. Can you explain again?
Okay, so can someone just share the screen back? Maybe Stephanie, can you share the screen back to so that I may show her how to do it. Stephanie?
Yes, teacher, I'm gonna share.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, can you go to scroll down a bit? Yep, a little more. Okay, so you already get the result here, but whatever, who just asked this question, right? So to figure out this one,
yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, you have to take the original account receivable, okay, and then minus whatever the account that you get returned. So you take 23, whatever number you are, minus the return. So that will be your account receivable right here. Okay.
I'm not seeing anything. You're showing something?
No, you see the screen of the friend or no?
Yeah, I'm seeing her screen. It's like account receivable less.
Yes, you take account receivable minus sale return. Minus return, and you enter that number into account receivable.
And I will have the accounts receivable.
Correct. Yep.
What about the sale discount?
So you already figured out the cash amount, correct? Right? Your cash amount, correct or no?
I have this the account receivable.
Yeah. How about
I have the account receivable.
Okay. Do you have cash also already or no? Did you have the?
No, I don't.
No. Okay, so then your cash amount will be Yeah, cash. Okay, so yeah, cash amount. Thank you, Stephanie.
It's like my account receivable is 1980.
Stephanie, thank you. That's fine. I can show the screen. You can turn it off. Thank you. So look at here.
Can I share my screen with you?
Yeah, that's what I want. You share. It's easier because her number
Sorry.
is you're different.
Mamãe, eu quero suco. Não, mamãe.
I'm so sorry. My internet's really bad.
No.
I'm going. Yeah. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Yep.
So I have the accounts receivable 18,000.
Andre. Yeah, your number look correct. Can you hit check your work?
Yeah, I just need to know what my cash and my sale discount is.
You already have the cash amount and the savings.
No, this one is wrong. This number is wrong.
No, hit check your work again. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I can help her too.
Okay.
As you have the same number with me, so it's the sale discount only 1% of the account receivable. So it's 180.
Huh?
So on sale discounts, I believe your number is the same number with me. If the same number with me, you're on sale discount is only 1%. If you look up on the instruction, 1% will be 1% of account receivable will be 180. Here, right there, you see it on February 9, on term 1/10.
Why are you saying say 1%? I thought it was 2%.
No, it's on term. It say on February 9. It said term 1/10 and end/30. If you pay in 10 days, you got 1% discount. You see it?
Got it. Got it. Let me do my F. It's gonna be 180.
Yes, correct.
Let's see. Now. Thank you.
The cash, do you not correct?
Now the cash gonna be.
So you take 18 minus 180,
one.
yeah. So you adjust that. Thank you so much. Is this one?
Thank
right?
you very much, everyone.
It's Kate. Kate from another class.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, your voice sound the same with one of my students too.
Suwana and me is a friend. So.
Oh, that's why. That's why I say what? Sound like Suwana. Okay, but thank you, Kat.
Thank you very much.
I need your help. One more thing, teacher. I just but I put Zoom on my my phone, but I work on computer. But it's on question 1. I just like there's a 2. I don't know. I might have to sign out Zoom again and go in my computer and I can share with you.
Yeah, I guess sharing.
So I will take probably like hold on 2 minutes. Let me do this first. Hold on.
Okay, sure. Go ahead. Hello, Ngân. Are you say you was in our class? I don't.
You talk to me?
No, I talk with Ngân. Tuyết Ngân here. Anyone have had question? Everyone. Okay, everyone. So we will continue some of the presentation of chapters 7. Okay, it will be a long one, but can go whatever we can. Okay, so chapter 7. So on the chapter before, they talk about the entry and so on. On chapter 7, they will focus. So you have balance sheet, right? You have assets, liability, and equity. So the next couple chapter will focus. We'll go into detail of each account on your balance sheet or income statement and statement of cash flow. So example here is that everyone know Apple, right? They launched a new iPhone, right? iPhone. Besides iPhone, they also provide you with all kind of personal computer, iPod, iPad, and so on, software services in general. And it's a huge global company. So have operation almost every single, they has the present on every single continent. Okay, so a lot of them, lots of manufacturer part are in Southeast Asia, like include China and other countries too. So it's an operation everywhere. So you can imagine how much their fixed asset, right? Here they give you example that their assets reported at $34 billion. So you imagine the company, for sure Apple have their own accountant, right? They must have a very big accounting team to take care of on their bookkeeping. But so you imagine how much work or how hard in terms of the volume of the amount of fixed asset that the accountant have to deal with if they work in Apple company. Okay. So they tell us that the property and equipment take up to 9% of the total assets. So beside the fixed asset, beside the plant, the manufacturing plant, the financial assets, which is cash equivalent, stock, account receivable, marketability security, take up 80% of the Apple fixed asset. So that means that assets Apple do very well. So they have a very redundant cash flow. They have a lot of cash on their balance sheet because they do very well. Their sale, what you may imagine, every single products that they launch, they do very well. That means their financial assets are huge, right? 80%, $300 billion. So you ask yourself, or if you remember, we talked about the level of liquidity. So one business, for sure, they should have some cash in their hands to take care of the invoices, the bill, national rate, whatever Verizon, every month, pay rent, pay utility, pay employee. But how much is good? Because you don't want to have the cash just sit around in your bank, because you can use that to invest more, to develop your business and do something that create more cash, create more financial benefit. So the question they ask you here, how much cash should a business have? The answer is depend, right? Also, always the answer is the very good answer for you to answer the question. It depend how much obligation, depend how much liability you may have in the short run. For a startup business where they have a lot of bill, they have a lot of expense at first compared to their revenue, they have to have enough emergency fund to make sure that they're able to run the business operation. However, when they get develop, they have make sales, get more profit, then they have to consider, okay, I have to keep a good amount of cash to pay bill. However, I have to invest more. I want to grow, right? I don't want to be the same in 5 years. You have to develop. And another way, okay, you can, from the personal standpoint too, like you, for example, you have money, you have some cash around. Will you put into the bank to get interest, or you can buy stock with the rate of return, or you buy property for rent? So you have a lot of choices that can make cash out of cash. Okay, so that's what that means. How much you should have, it will be depends on your situation. So they get into the very first couple item of balance sheet. If you remember, when we deal with balance sheet, the very first one we will deal with cash, right? The reason why they put cash on the first hands in the list of your balance sheet, because it had the highest level of liquidity. Cash in the raw you can take right away and pay bill, pay whatever you have to pay, fast and easy. So that's why it's on the top one of your balance sheet. After cash, you have other. You can have you can have treasury bill if you invest into U.S. bond, U.S. government bond. You have other receivable where you so you sell the products to the client. They pay you couple cash, however they owe you, so you're still able to collect them because it's your assets, right? They owe you, you're able to collect them. One thing that you don't want is you don't want to keep the receivable too much, because then when you need money, how can you have cash to take care of your expenses? So back to financial assets, we had cash, we had short-term investment. It's gonna be stock, bond, treasury bill. Anyone here of CD? Anyone know CD? What does it mean? If you have the bank and you open, you can have a checking account as everyone have. You also have a saving account, or you have a certificate of deposit. So it's basically another form of saving account, but higher rate of interest. Okay, so how the money flow? So you sell the products, you get some cash, and then you get some account receivable, right? So after you collect from customer, you have cash into your drawer, and then you spend it. You pay for whatever expensive to run your business. Okay. So if you have some cash, you make some cash, you can invest it temporary, long term or short term, up to you. Some of you will buy stock in the stock market. So like when the COVID happened, the stock market, the price of most of, I would say not all, but almost most of the stock go down. So that's the time that you're able to, if you have some free cash, you should buy it so that you expect, okay, when hopefully next year when the business come back, I mean everything go back, then it will go up again. For sure it will go up. It's just a matter of time. Okay. So when you have stock, you can, if you need it, you can sell it. Okay. So that's why they have two ways. You can use cash to buy it, or if you need cash back, then you will sell it. So the value of financial assets, so like cash, you have easily count down the value, right? For the stock, usually they will use the fair market value to show on the balance sheet. Okay, so that's what you need to for the so for cash, you easily, okay, I have 1,000 cash, that value, okay, easily to see. For the stock, it will be the current market value. And then for the account receivable, you will report it at net realized value. So basically net realized values is that, so let's say one customer come to you, they buy $10,000 products. They pay you 5,000 and they owe you 5,000, right? However, it's not always the case that you're able to collect 5,000 back. They may go bankruptcy, or they may get into a hard time. They cannot pay you 5,000. They only pay you 4,000, for example. So as the company, they have to kind of estimate. Again, you don't know the future happen, but you're able to do some estimate that the amount that uncollectible. That means that you may not able to collect. So you take whatever account receivable minus uncollectible amount or uncollectible allowance, that's what they call. Then it will be your net realizable value for account receivable. Okay, so that's a summary of fixed asset. So that you know, cash will be face amount, face value. Short term will be fair market value. In this case, like stock, and receivable will be the net realizable value. Okay, so when they talk about cash, it's not necessarily like the bill that we have, like 100 bill or 50 bills. It's mentioned about also money. It's also include check, coin, paper money, traveler check, or bank card sale. But most of the time when you talk about cash, you mean about cash and check most of the time. Another account after cash will be cash equivalent. So include stock, commercial paper, US Treasury bills, or money market fund. Whatever amount of cash that mature able to get liquid within 90 days, it's considered as cash equivalent. Okay, registered cash. Registered cash is cash used specifically for the repayment of non-current liability and serve as a compensating balance. So basically, for example, you have 10,000 cash, but that cash is only to pay for the bank loan, for example. So that is considered as registered cash. Line of credit. So everyone maybe know we use credit card, or if you owe a house, then you can get to the bank and say, okay, I want to borrow 10,000 or 5,000 to fix the house, for example. So basically, the line of credit means that you the money that you lend from the bank, usually not a huge amount. Actually, yes, depend on how big company and the relationship between you and the bank. For sure, when the bank lends you money, they have to look through on your financial statement before they approve any loan. When they deal with cash, because you know cash, when they sitting around your drawer, it's a chance of people can steal it, can do fraud, can use it for their personal purposes. So cash management is very important, okay? Because people feel very easy to steal it, to do some fraud about it. When they talk about internal control over cash, that's basically mean the way or the tool to prevent like bad behavior related to cash. So internal control over cash will help make sure that okay, we can manage cash efficiently, do accounting accurately. Whenever we need to pay for the bills, we have it. However, we don't want to keep a lot of cash around because there is risk, there is a chance that people steal it. Okay. So the next couple of slides, they will show you in terms of how to prevent or the way to make sure that people will not do fraud or misdoing for the cash. So the very first one is that you have to separate the people who handle the cash and the people who handle the accounting record. Just imagine if these persons are the same one. Okay, so for example, like student A do at a cashier, she also do the bookkeeping. Okay, so there is a very highly chance that she steal the money, but she will keep the records nicely. So that's the reason why the person who handling cash shouldn't be the same with the person who maintain the accounting record. Okay, you can see that okay, the cashier will not be the accountant because they have a very high risk of a fraud. And you as the owner, let's say later on you will have a convenience store, or you have a restaurant, for example, and you have a lot of activity related to cash. So you have to, okay, every day you have to check the drawer, to check the cash balances, to see if something odd. Okay, you may have the receipt whenever you buy the product. You ask someone or you request someone to buy stuff for you. You want to have the receipt to show that okay, how much money is spent. And they advise you to deposit daily in the bank because you don't want to. In our country, like we from Vietnam, or I guess some other country too, we use a lot of the time. I mean, most transactions are carried through cash instead of check or credit card like in the US. So the you have to deal with cash all the time, most of the time. So they advise you to deposit cash daily because you don't want to keep it around you. It's had a loss, a chance to be stolen. And another reason is that they also advise you to use check instead. Number one reason is because you have a roof, right? So if you let's say you pay someone 10,000 in cash, you don't have receipt, okay? They can turn the back to you. You don't have any record. Vice versa, if you use a check, then you have a record. So that's why when you do something big, you should use check instead of cash. And the point is you have to reconcile, because don't think in that way in terms of, okay, bank never do something wrong. We are human beings, so for sure, especially when you deal with a loss of number year over year, day over day, you have something up, you have error, accounting error. Sometimes it's just typo. Like 50, they like 500, but they put 5,000. It's always able to happen. So even now, if you do online electronic statement, you should have a habit in terms of, or even when you use the credit card too. You don't need to go into detail transaction by transaction every month when you get statement. You just need to look through just the total to see, okay, is there anything off from your bank statement? Okay, or they charge you, or you deposit that day, but okay, I don't see that deposit. Or you pay, but they didn't record, or they recorded twice, for example. It's always happen. So get into the habit of checking, reconcile is very good. Okay. So this is how they take care of the cash. Oh, it get cut off. Somehow they so that you can see that if you go into a convenience store, or you were in a convenience store, or you were in the restaurant, they always count the money usually at the end of the day, right? To see, okay, how much cash. They don't want to, okay, don't count, give it 2 days, 10 days, and they count once. It should be due daily so that you can figure it out, or you know it's the shorted or the over right away. Or it's good example is if you work at a teller in the bank, always they ask you at the end of the day, you have to do a count to see, okay, your cash is over or short by how much. Okay. So if example here, assume that on May 5th, total cash sale is for 4,500. However, cash received in the register only 44.85. So that means something up here. Okay. So usually in accounting, they create an account called cash over or short. Just that is the place where you put on your your variant in that account. So someday you short by $15. So like in this case, some other day you have a over $15, for example. So at the end of the day, it will net off. However, that's the way that to keep track. Reconciling the bank statement. So like I say, one of the job of the accountant, if you be an accountant, one of the tasks that you will do every, I would say like every single day or month end or year end, you have to do a bank reconciliation, and we will have the activity, the I guess the projects, and yeah, the projects will have bank reconciliation. So the goal is just the goal is that to make sure whatever your bank statement show should match whatever the balance on your account, on your record, after you do some adjustment. Okay. So the bank statement, so as an auditor, so auditor come down, they will rely on more of the bank statement, because the bank statement, it come from the bank, so it's more objective compared to whatever the record the accountant record. Okay, so we will go further into, when we go into exercise. We'll walk through which adjustment I should make to reconcile the balance I have on bank statement and the balance I have on my account record. You usually do it monthly, so usually the bank will send you either paper or now mostly electronic, the bank statement, where it show, okay, beginning is 5,000. All the transaction happened during the month, and that's your bank. Then you, that's the ending balance of the month. Let's say the month of October, you almost get the statement already, right? Whatever the amount show on your bank statement, you check back on your record to see, okay, what is the difference? What makes the difference? So the difference between bank and accounting record. So you for sure that it will 100% or 99.99% your accounting record will be different what show on the bank statement, because they have some reason. So now they list down the most common I'm sorry, I thought that I'm sharing the screen. The most common one, the most common example, or the reason why your bank and your account record is not the same, because outstanding check. What that mean? So let's say today, October 28th. Okay. So you send out a check to National Grid, pay $50 or $500 for the utility bill for month October. Okay, you write a check, you send out, you send to you use regular mail, you mail it. So on your check, on your bookkeeping, right, your cash is already reduced, right? However, the bank will not reduce 500 until National Grid deposit that check in their account. Okay, so you see that there is a time difference, and that's why, and the check usually take around 5 to 7 days to process. It will take longer to show on the bank statement. However, your account already show it as a debit. Okay, so that's one of the reasons. The most common one is outstanding. Or the opposite way, let's say your customer or you deposit. So let's say usually like December 31st or a couple days before the end the year, you deposit the check. However, if you deposit check, as you know, it's used to be take like 3 business days for the bank to clear your cash. Now it's 1 to 2 days, but it still have the gap of the time. So if you deposit check on December 31st, your bank statement of December will not show it until January statement. So that's another reason for the difference. We had a couple more. Oops. Okay, I give you example already. Should have some more. Yeah, has some more item. But here they have the example for you. So if you see here, so this is the bank statement month end July 31st, 2021. This is the name of, I guess that's the name of the company. So on June 30th, your beginning balance. So because it talk about July, right? Your starting point will be end of June, right? That's why June 30th is your beginning balance. So you can see previous statement balance. So end of June, you have $5,029 in your bank. And then you see that this is the list of the date. And here description deposit and other increase or decrease. So whatever deposit you get cash in, it will be positive. And whatever come out, it will be negative. Okay. So all here is deposit. On deposit, because you see deposit and other increase. So you have INT, that means you have some interest from the bank too. So excuse me. So on your deposit or on the increase will be this one. They total up at 7,186. That's the plus side, right? The minus side is on the check that you wrote down to pay bill or whatever decreases. It can be the service charge, like the bank charge you. I know like most of the bank now, they encourage the customers, but most when you do business, they will charge you the fee monthly, like $30 or so, depends on the bank. So, but yeah, so that's the date. Okay, this is the check. You see CK mean the check and the check number. So that's on July 2nd, you wrote a check of 1,100 and the check ID or check number is AA2. The check number kind of important. Why? Because let's say next year or 8 months later, you want to say, okay, on that day, what did I do? If you don't know, again, these are kind of a very common practice to note down the check number, because it's very easier. So for you to go back, okay, I spent 1,100 for what? If you look at the check, if you had a check number and you go back to your bank statement, they always have the picture of the check with the check number. You can tell exactly what you spent for that amount. A good tip also is whenever you write check, make sure you under the memo, you should say, okay, what is it for? So it will be easier for you to keep track and go back when you need it. After you add them up, add them and these together, it will be a debit. So it will be a reduce. That's why they put negative. So this one 50 plus 71 minus 72, your balance will be 5,000 something, right? So that's the way how they work. In this one, they give you some symbol that you may usually see. Credit memo, CM, debit memo, NSF. We'll have to go through that. NSF means non-sufficient fund. I will explain it within the next couple slides. Again, like INT, you get some interest from the bank. Or SC means service charge, like the bank fee. Okay. Anyone have question? Everyone sleep already? Hi, everyone. I just make sure that you still around.
No, we are here.
Were you here? Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you feel like I'm speaking so slow and on the same pace that it's very easy to bring you into the sleep. I'm just kidding. Yep. So any question? Actually, this bank rec, bank rec, just call it short, bank rec, very useful in term practical point. That's exactly the same how the accountant do every single day. And we will practice in your projects. Anyone here in our class do like or used to do as accountant? Anyone? No one? Back to sleep ready? Anyone in our class do accounting or want to do accounting? After this class, do you want to do accounting at all? No one? No response? I'm not seeing. No. No one want to be an accountant? If you like numbers, it's okay. It's good. And again, accountant job, sometimes it's boring and kind of repetition. But it's useful and always had the demand for the job. And you can not only do bookkeeping, sometimes bookkeeping is repeat. You can do tax job that's more challenging, or financial reporting is more a lot of fun stuff if you like it. So where are we? Oh, it's cute. Wow, we had 80 slides, seriously? I guess we just get, I guess the most will be maybe half of this. We just focus on the one that you may need it. Other reconciliation, other reconcile item. So if you remember, we have service charge, like the bank charge you. So they pay you at some interest. At the same point, at the same time, they charge you some fee. Okay, so see interest and you see service charge. And then you already saw NSF, non-sufficient fund. What does it mean? So let's say Layla is a supplier and I buy the some product from her store. I give her a check, 600, for example. Okay. However, when she go to the bank and she deposit that check into the bank say, okay. A couple of days later, the bank say the bank call Layla and the bank say, okay, Layla, this account doesn't have enough money to get for us to take 600 for you. Okay, so sometimes they call it a bounce check. Bounce means not enough fund, not enough money to cover whatever value of the check. That's called NSF. So in this case, you have to subtract out because on your book you already recorded at a sale, right? When you sell it, you record it at a sale or whatever, cash or account receivable. However, because that check doesn't have enough fund, it have enough money, you have to back that out. You have to subtract out in your bank reconciliation. Okay, and if I don't know if you haven't happened with you, but if the check is bound check, the bank will charge you like $35 fee for a bound check. I mean, they will charge the person who wrote the check to you, and also they charge you as the receiver too. So you don't want to happen to you all the time. So you know that if it's happened for you one time, you can, and sometime like that I saw on the bank, he charge you like $35 fee for that one. Most of the bank, if you call them, you call whatever branch you open, you call them and you say, okay, it's the first time. They will willing to kind of reverse the fee for you. Okay. If it happened to you, you can do that. The same way with if you're on somehow. So for example, you get paid Friday, every Friday, and you also have to pay rent. Sometimes the money comes in is slower than whatever you have to pay now, so your account get negative. Yeah, so right away it will kick in the bank to charge you the fee. You're always able to call them and say, explain. They will reverse the fee for you. Again, you cannot do a lot of time. Most of the bank will be willing for you as a courtesy. Just want to make you happy, so they will wait for it. However, you cannot do a lot of time. Interest earned, yeah, that's straightforward. Bank charge or credit. Are your bank charging fee, everyone? Like personal account?
So there's no fee on my checking account, but there's a fee on my savings account.
Really? Which bank is that?
Bank of America.
America, yeah. Yeah, they usually charge a fee. Oh no, but if you have let's say like you have 100 or 200 on saving, then it will not charge, right? Is it correct? I don't know if that works.
Yeah, it was like that for a period. Then after some time, then they started charging.
Okay. Yeah, I feel, yeah, season. I have season. They have the same deal. You have to maintain some like 100 or 500 to get but watch out the bank statement too. I know we tend to be, I feel it sounds like some kind of more middle-aged people. They do very well. They had a checkbook and kind of write down which check they spend for which day. But I know like we tend to be like as younger folks, we just okay, I receive the bank statement, that's it. I don't care, I don't look at. But it's happened one of the time they do not on purpose. It's just accounting error, typo also happen. So don't totally trust that the bank or even especially the credit card statement. Make sure you don't spend a lot of time, but you skim through it. If the balance sound odd, that's something wrong. Okay. Sometimes it just charge you a lot of time for the same fee, the same amount. So watch out that. So the next step, they give you, they show you actually how to repair a bank reconciliation. So if you remember our bank statement, they kind of have two parts. One is deposit or increase. Another side will be debit or decrease. So we also do the bank rec the same way. We start with deposit. Usually deposit is a very easy to, so you compare deposit, whatever list on the bank statement and whatever list on your account, on your record. Okay. Any deposit not recorded by the bank yet, that means it should be in transit that we just mentioned. So you should add that amount into the balance of the bank statement. So let's say, I guess they give you example, more detail. Let's see. Yeah, they have, wow. Yes, so I will not go into detail until we go into example, okay? So the concept is compare deposit on the bank bank statement with the deposit on accounting record, and you will tell the difference. Most of the time will be because of deposit in transit, that you deposit check in December 31st, it will not show until January January statement. That's usually happen, or usually the end of the month. And then two, after deposit, you compare whatever check on the bank statement. If you look at the bank statement that you receive when you roll a check, when you write a check, it's always tell you on the back, usually the last couple pages of the bank statement, it will have a picture of whatever check you wrote, exactly like the smaller size. However, you can tell check number, the day you pay, who you pay, who the pay is, the memos, and so forth. So that's why it's good when you get into the habit of writing the memo, what you pay for. You may remember now, but a couple months later or a year later, you will not remember. Compare check, day by bank, with check, with other entry that you make on accounting record. Any check issued but not paid by the bank yet, it will be outstanding check, and you have to back that out. What I mean is, you wrote a check to pay for National Read. You already record on your bank, on your record, you debit cash, whatever you do. So your cash in account record already have that transaction. However, until like sometime like half a month or 30 days later, National Read cash your check in, then it's show on the statement. Usually the time not too much different, but usually around one cycle. So most of the time, like half a month or a month, always they had the time coming different. So when you do bank rec, you have to subtract that out. And then you will add whatever deposit, add to the balance per depositor accounting, any credit that is not recorded by the depositor yet. And do the same way with debit side. Make appropriate adjustment, including you have to include some interest in, you have to minus some bank interest out, take out on the non-sufficient fund check. So that's basically the step that you will do. At the end of the day, what you want to see is that your balance on the bank statement and the balance on your record after the adjustment will be the same. So that's the goal of the bank reconciliation. When we do, I mean, when I do at a tax accountant, so one of our tasks also do bank rec. Sometimes there are some variant like $10, $10 or 20. It's considered as a small, so that we will keep we will pass it. We will not go into detail of why it's come. But however, some bank rec have very big different, then we have to dive in into to see why it's different. Okay, so it's a full house example of how you do bank rec. Okay, so let's see how we should confront this one. Okay. When we start this one first. So on July 31st, you receive a bank statement from the bank, and they show the balance you should have at the end of July, 5,017 cents. However, on your account, on your ledger, on your cash balance, it only shows 4,262. So you can tell, okay, I need to do something to reconcile. And then the next one will tell you the detail, what you need to cut up. Okay, where should I start to figure out why I had a difference of $800? Okay, so this will be your starting point, and this also your starting point. Okay, and this tells you that for outstanding check, total 717.75. A 410 deposit made after bank hour doesn't appear on the bank statement. And then another one, they are non-sufficient check for this much amount. And then they have interest, and then they have service charge collection fee. And again, see the check number, telephone clear, the bank 85. However, somehow they typo, they missed they changed, they cut up, yeah, should be an accounting typo. 58. Supposed to be 85, but they wrote down 58. And then a bank charge for July fee of $12. So why don't we go next? So you see here, this is the real bank rec. Exactly in reality, it looks like the same. So your starting point is take whatever the balance of the bank give you on the bank statement, okay? Then you have to go through the step of reconciliation. So you have to add the deposit that the bank didn't record it yet. They should record it, they didn't, because of time issue. So you have to add the deposit in. That is add. Step 2, you deduct whatever outstanding check. So you remember they told you they a total amount of 4 check. So the check number, this is number, the check number 1, 2, 3, 4. So this total is 71775, right? They took this much minus deduct, right? Because it say deduct. So take 51 for 11 minus 717. So you have the cash balance add up July 31st, 18. I'm sorry, yeah, July 31st. So that's the first part. So your balance is here, 4693.32. So that's you reconcile from the bank statement. Now you need to do the same kind of the same cycle, the same way. Your book, right? Your record show starting point is 4062. Okay. You have to add the interest you earn, the no receivable collected for us by bank, but it not show yet. So you add the up, you get a extra. So you get 52 plus 524. So you end up with 4787. And then whatever expense, whatever service charge, whatever error, typo, you remember 58 and 85, they have to factor here. Whatever the non-sufficient check, you have to record here. You have to deduct it. So on these 94.25, take this amount minus this amount because it's a deduct. So when I start reconcile the number from my books, the ending balance I get a 46, which match with the bank number after the adjustment. So you hit the goal of reconcile. Again, this one will the more you do, you will comfortable. And we will do it in the real example. So after you reconcile it, you got these and these the same. Your bank statement amount, set up your bank, the balance from the balance that you get adjust from bank account, tie with your accounting record. So you good. You stop at number 6. However, it's not done yet. There's one more step you need to go. So you will, because as you remember here, there are some expensive, there are some income. Yeah, it's kind of income that you need to adjust. So that's why you have to make an adjusting entry. So if you see here, you have a there are 2 records. They have 2 entries. So entry 1 is to record the collection, and entry 2 is to record the bank charges. Okay, so you see 2 collection of 52. So one is 500, one is 24. So that's it from here, and the rest is here. So that's how they get up with this amount of adjustment for cash. And that's total amount adjustment for cash too. Okay, so that taking care of your cash account. Anyone have question? No one? Okay, so let me go a couple more slides and we wrap up today. The next one after cash will be short-term investment. And again, this should be security, stock, bond, whatever marketable, short-term under a year, and long-term more than 1 year. So whatever stock or marketability security you hold them or you plan to hold them for 1 year, it will be it's called current assets. And if over 1 year, it will be classified into non-current. So right here, so you see that some company they invest into different company. So a lot of money, some company invest. So for example, you have a small company, you have some cash extra, excuse me. So you invest them buying stock from Coca-Cola, Microsoft, and so on. So you invest lots of money. So what happened if I purchase stock? How do I record it? So when you buy the stock, okay. So in this case, this guy buy 4,000 shares of Coca-Cola on December 1st. And then Foster pay 48.98 per share plus a progress commission 80. So you will record it. Okay, you take the cash to pay for marketability security. Security increase, debit. Cash increase, debit. Credit, sorry. The point is you have to okay, you pay $48.98 per share, multiplied by 4,000. Also, you have to add the commission fee that you pay in. So you get 196. Okay, so you take 4,000 multiplied by 48.98, and then you left 80. So that's why you get 1,960. Okay. So and if you notice or you buy the bond, you invest into stock, you buy stock, they will give you a dividend. Okay, either small or big, depends, but you will receive the dividend. So dividend will pay by the company that you invested in. So when you receive, let's say you receive a 0.30 dollar per share as dividend on 4,000 share. So you take 0.3 multiplied by 4,000. It will be a dividend of 1,200. So you get cash in as because the company you invested in, it will pay you dividend. Okay. So you get cash in, cash increase debit, and you have to record dividend revenue on the income statement as 1,200. Okay, so now you buy it, but one day you say, okay, the price is good enough, I want to sell it. I want to sell Coca-Cola stock. I will sell some of them. I would keep some and I sell some. So when you sell it, so if you remember when we bought it, the cost per share will be $49. Okay, by taking the total cost divided by the total of share, then you have 49 cents. $49. The cost. When you sell it, so your cost used to be 49. Now you sell it. So it's a SB means selling price $50.04, right? So you get some gain here. Okay. So if you see here that they will take your cost used to be 49 multiplied by 2,500 share, it's a 122,500. The sale that you receive, hold on, why is 48 here? Minus 225. Okay, I guess they mess up here. I guess it should be, although here they say 20, but in the number they use 25. Yeah, just imagine that they just kind of typo or something. And again, the price here should be 48.01. Okay, so you sell 2,500. So you take whatever sale prices multiplied by the share amount you sell minus the commission. So you get 120. So the loss of in this case you get loss because the cost basis is greater than what you're able to sell. So this is the loss 2,500. You record the loss here, the total cash that you receive, and then because when you sell it, your marketability security gone, your asset decrease. That's why it's a debit. It's a credit. You will understand more when you deal with example. Okay. For now, it's just a concept. Yeah, I know why. They just the twos. It should show a gain, but here it show a loss. So there's some typo here. Adjusting marketability security to market value. Okay. So if you remember the basis, the cost basis that you pay when you buy it, the $49 per share, right? However, on the day of December 31st, somehow the market's going down. It's only 47 only left. You don't sell it. You just your stock is still in your drawer. However, the market, let's say because COVID, the stock market go down, the value of your stock go down. When it's go down, you have to record the difference. Okay, so you have the difference between your books, which your market value is 2,000, 49 minus 47 is 2,000, right? So you have to record it into a account named unrealized because you don't sell it yet. So it's considered as unrealized holding loss and investment 2,000. So you have to record it. And you ask me, okay, I usually, I mean, most of the time, the company, if the market go down, they're able to do a unrealized loss. I don't see a lot of time people use people do unrealized gain. They are able to do it, but most of the time I saw they realize when the loss when the market value go down. Okay, this is balance sheet. As you see here, we have cash. We already went through. Then marketability. If you see here, the cost is 49, the market 47. As you remember, marketability or stock will be shown on balance sheet based on the market value. That's why you see here they post 47, not 49. Okay. However, if you see here, because we have a different 2,000, right, between the cost and the market value, that 2,000 will be factored into retained earning. That's why you see here, retained earning has been reduced by 2,000 to reflect the decline in the market value of marketability. Okay. So I guess I will stop here. We will have lots of more slide. We will take care of on Friday. Okay. We as least we have through it. Anyone have question?
No, teacher.
I know everyone tired, right? Okay, so I guess we conclude this one. Again, remind you Friday class. Be here if you can, because we will go through. Okay, finished chapter 7, do project 5, and do project 5 and capstone. Hopefully we have enough time. Yeah, we must have enough time because it's a very long day. Okay, how many of you from other class? I don't see a lot of you. Are your class very small? Kat, how many students in your?
I think 14, 15, not.
Yeah, I think it's around 15.
Around 15? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, you can spread the word too. If your class or if whatever your friend in the class, if they need extra help to do assignment, projects, whatever, capstone, the school, I mean, you might ask why I keep reminding, but the school want to let the student know that they always able to get extra help because they know that this class is difficult for everyone. And so for they have a tutoring section on Thursday, 11 until 1 p.m. They will open more on Monday and Friday. But for now, it's at Thursday, 11 until 1 p.m., 2-hour section. So go in, jump in. I will be in that class too. So if you have any question, need help with extra projects, just come in. You don't need to stay 2 hours. Just jump in, say, okay, I need help with A, B, C. Then I show you, I explain to you. If you finish, you go. It's just extra help so that you know, okay? So if you see your friend, I know in my class, I keep reminding, I print some that feel like struggling into that one. Okay, that's all. Welcome everyone. And if you need info of that tutoring, I guess I will give you the email so you can email me and I will forward. Oh, so that will be tomorrow, Wednesday, right? Okay, tomorrow at 11 to 1 p.m. I will send you the Zoom invitation. Okay.
Okay, sound good. I'll spread the word to
Okay.
the other class. Thank you.
Thank you, Kat. But I guess your class very good, right? I mean, you do all the project on your own. I mean, our class, lots of folks very smart too.
I really like your teaching style, like to help out the student. Well, it's really helpful. And like just go through the assignment with the kid, like with the student. I mean, like
That's true.
It will give you a
honestly,
guideline.
honestly, I don't feel that I need to do that. But I understand that if you don't have or you haven't been to any accounting class, this one will be very crazy.
I know that's why I told like I have experience with accounting background because for me it's even I have accounting background before, I still have to reveal all of that because I cannot remember all the formula, you know what I mean? But I just cannot imagine for the student that have no background about this, it's difficult.
Very difficult. Very difficult.
So
Yeah,
like
I
the way
understand
your teaching style very helpful to the student to like get an idea and get a concept. Like even you don't have the same number, but at least you give the concept for them to help, and then they can work on their own after you give the concept. You know what I mean? That's very helpful.
Okay, thank you for your feedback. But another side of that is I afraid that students too much rely on me and they don't do the projects. So that's the bad side of, okay, if I don't show, then you will struggle. But if I show, there are tendencies that very clearly that you depend on me. But from my points is that even this class will be also my first financial accounting. So I still, the way when I explain to you, I better understand. So hopefully you do your part, I do my part, then everyone hopefully will pass. But you have to, some of folks very struggling. Some are okay, some very smart. They do ahead and they help out with other very good. I also have another class on Saturday and Sunday too, but it's double side of this class. I have 37 students, so I cannot handle all of the question on a day. But they help out with each other, so everything good. I mean, some very some make me worry because they haven't submitted any projects. But most of them very good. Most of folks here very good. And again, you ask the friend because I feel like if you had a group of Thai, you had a group of Brazilian or speak the same language, sometimes it's easier.
Yeah, that's the way we help out right now.
Yeah,
like,
I feel that way too, because I cannot help you. Like I cannot re-explain whatever I go through from week 1 to now. So the folks behind, they have to get some help from the friend.
Yeah, I totally understand.
Yeah. Okay, so Andre, okay, I will move you to the breakout room. Okay. Anyone have question?
No, I'm good. Thank
so
you.
Stick around and finish 10. Okay. I mean, I will be in the breakout room and I come back.
Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully see you on Friday. Okay, everyone, the one that in my class. For your class, I get Kurt will send out the
yeah, we have the link.
Have the Zoom, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Andrea. All right, you can hit John for the breakout room.
Can you hear me, teacher?
Hey, good. Hey, how are you, Andre?
I'm doing all right. I have a question. Oh, wait a second. Let me turn it on too.
Yeah, I guess you need to share the screen, right?
No, I just need to speak to you. So today in the beginning of the class, I didn't have the chance to, like my internet was in and out. So you came back from when you were talking to that student, I didn't have the chance to be on the class. Like I missed 15 minutes, I think. So I don't know exactly what was said. Are you going to be teaching us for the next week or so? Is that what it is?
Oh, you mean me? You in Kurt class, right? No, I just sub for him today only. Because
So it's just today.
Yeah, the school call because Kurt busy, so they move on your student, the student in your class
Just for
tomorrow.
today, right?
Just today.
And then I know that Alex set up for me to have classes.
Okay.
So that's me.
Because when your name pop up, I say, okay, look familiar. Okay, so yeah.
It's Andrew, yeah.
Very
Because
good. So
the thing is, I told this to Kurt, but for some reason when he tries to explain something and I don't understand, he's like, you'll get to use it with time. And then I'm like, but I still didn't understand, but I can't keep like just interrupting the class. So I tend to just let it go, right? So he just goes like, you'll come with you on time for you on time, but it doesn't really. I have been like struggling with like chronic back pain for a little while. So the reason why I asked Kane if I could have anyone helping is because a lot of times, sometimes I'm in class, but I pay attention because I have to lay down. And I even had to go to the hospital today. That's why my internet was funky because I was not. So like I have been having a lot of hard time, but it's because I couldn't really pay attention to some parts of the class. And when I would ask him, I wouldn't understand whatever he was trying to explain. So I understood a few things and I managed to do the assignments and everything with the help of the classmates, but also because I tried to, at least do a little bit, but because the classmates we share. So I'm in the group with all your students from Saturday, Sunday. They literally share everything because
really? So you know some folks in my Saturday Sunday class?
I do know all of them actually. Like everything that happened, I know.
Okay, no, that's good. That group is very good too. They share, they help each other.
Yeah, because I have been able to do all the projects, but I don't really understand everything that I'm doing. So for instance, in this last part of the class, I was hearing what you were saying, but I didn't know what you were talking about because I was still trying to understand the things for to do project 4. So the two things I wanted to do was first mention that I don't know how my attendance is going to be because I missed those 15 minutes because my phone was not connecting.
I don't think it's a big deal, Andrea. But the point is, I don't have access to your class attendance, but you don't need to worry about 15 minutes. It will not like damage.
Oh, because I was in class when it started at 5, but then I think at 5:15ish, my phone just lost the connection and I couldn't. It just wouldn't go. It gave some error, and then it took me a while to be able to get the connection back. And then also because I know that in some moments of the class, when you were asking, I didn't have what to answer because I didn't know what you were talking about because I didn't understand. I was still trying to understand. I did with you, but I missed the beginning. So I'm still.
Okay, so two things that so what is the first tutoring section? When will be, Alex told you what time? I mean, when will be the?
I think it's supposed to be Friday when, like from next week on, the Fridays that we don't have.
Yeah, you're right, because when he asked me, because next week I kind of, I have the test to take, so that's why I told him I will start from first week of November. But anytime you can. All right, there are a lot of ways I can help you with. Number one is that after our class, I always post the YouTube.
Oh, okay, cool.
And I will send you better surprise it so that when I post it, you know that day a new video coming. So that's helped a lot of my class too, because sometimes on Friday they don't show up, or they show up, they don't listen, they're working. But then they can visit, and they do the assignment on their own. So that's one thing that should help you. Two is tutoring section with me on Friday, right? Tomorrow I have section too. If you
Tomorrow's
want
the
to jump
classes.
in, yeah, you work or you?
No, tomorrow is the Friday class. The Friday.
No.
I,
Tomorrow is Thursday, not Friday.
oh no, tomorrow's Thursday. So no, like I work at school. So I work at school as the international student ambassador. So in the time that your class starts, I'm working at school.
Oh, okay, so never mind. So only Friday.
So that's
work
the
for
reason
you,
why I
right?
couldn't do Thursday, and he asked about Friday.
How about Saturday and Sunday?
Because then I think what you're saying is that next Friday you're not going to be able to.
No, from next Friday, yeah. But this
no,
Friday,
so that's
no.
fine, because my concern is I'm gonna I don't know, because this Monday I'm supposed to have a better answer and some prescription medicine from the doctor. I didn't get there yet because this doctor that saw me today, he didn't help me at all. I even had to insist for him to do an x-ray because I've been having this pain for like a year and a half. And I want to do it. So I have another appointment on Monday, but until then, today I can't even concentrate straight. Like I have, that's why like I wanted to tell you, because I'm having like such a hard time being able to do this, but I don't want to just copy from whatever it is. I want to
understand.
There's no point.
That's when I try to. I know when I do that, show the assignment, it's much extra work for me. Honestly.
No, like I saw what you did, you know, and I think it's very helpful. But I
want students to understand instead of I know they copy it. I know they just one person do.
But if I'm following, like I followed the second and the third, I think. But then I can't sit straight for too long. And then my back started hurting. I had to lay down. But then when I lay down, because I'm tired and I'm in pain, I tend to sleep. So it was like.
Okay, so I understand. Yeah, no, don't worry. I mean, we will help you to pass through this one. Yeah.
Because I want to understand, you know, the reason why I asked if he had a book, like a physics book, because it's really hard for me to be reading sitting down. And he was going to see if he could find an old one, but I don't think he will.
But yeah.
So
why don't, so you say next Friday will be you able to be with me, right? So that way I can help you out.
Yeah, because I want to, like, I know a few things from the beginning of the class, and I managed to do the whole review, but my grade was very true to what I know, because it was
so
85.
What project you are on now? Are you behind a lot?
What?
Which project are you on now? Are you
No,
behind
I'm on the
a lot?
fourth. I did everything because I did with the help with the
I got you. Okay, just
first
understand.
exercise. I did the second and the third, but I still need to do the first and the fourth because I missed the first one and the fourth because of the situation. Basically.
Okay, sure. So so I will
project
see
that's
you.
fine. I'm gonna have the help of my classmates. One of my classmates is helping me like try to understand, because I know that you already did enough today. But like I just wanted to see if maybe when in one of those that Friday you could help me understand the concepts that
yeah, sure. So on
far,
Friday,
'cause
I will able to do. So this will be November 6th, right?
I think it is,
So I will create the Zoom and I will send you the email.
I think you sent me the link that I can get to your class, but I'm not.
That's on Thursday.
Oh,
That's
okay.
for Thursday. Yeah, I will create another one for you. And always email me because Saturday and Sunday I had class the same section with you guys. It's a very good trip too. So if you able to, or you don't feel tired, just jump in on the class and follow.
Okay. You know their classes like from 8 to 8:30?
9 until 2 p.m. 9 until 2.
Do you know what you guys are going to be seeing this weekend? Because I don't know your syllabus.
Oh, you mean this weekend? Oh, you're right.
I'm just curious.
Because you are ahead of us, because our schedule is set
Yeah.
on Sunday. On Friday, I have to go through. Yeah, that's true. Except because the Friday will mess it up. After
Yeah.
Friday, then
So
should
don't
be
worry.
should be
It's
in
fine
line
for
with
me
your.
to, if I have like, I just want to have some help to be able to understand the thing so far, because I did the projects and everything. I did the capstones. I tried figuring out some things. So some things I kind of understand, but I get confused in a lot of the concepts. And when Kirk just goes and says it will come to you in time, it doesn't make sense, because I'm not going to understand if I didn't understand now. And there's a lot of other concepts being mixed up. So like in my brain, it just like. So I just wanted to touch bases with you since I had the opportunity today, because then next Friday I know that I'm gonna be.
Okay, we will have time. I mean, it's good when Friday only you, then we have plenty of time to help you.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to finish the project 4 now then.
Yeah, just do your best, just to do your part, and if you something stuck, just leave there, and we meet.
You said you have you post the video. How does that work?
Okay, basically, let me do something. Let me share. Let me send you the links. What I meant. What is your problem? Is it the back pain, or what? What happened with you, Ari?
I think around a year and a half or a little bit more than that ago, I moved, and I used to work too much. Like I would work, I don't know, 70 hours a week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was like overused, but it was also because of some sort of trauma that happened during the moving, because I carried most of the stuff and heavy stuff, and I had to throw a lot of things myself. So after that, it started like hurting a lot. I had to use a cast. Like I had my arm in a cast for a little bit, but then they said that the pain was gonna go away, that it was just overused, but it never did, and it just got worse. And I did an X-ray today of everything of my back and my shoulder and my neck. And according to the X-ray, it seems like everything is fine. So the only issue is that it might have been then like a tendon thing or one muscle tearing apart. I don't know. But there are days that I can't really, it's really painful. It just, I don't, like you can
Sorry to hear that. So you work for CSI too, Andre, or what's that?
So right now I only work for CSI. Obviously, this is being recorded, but oh well. Yeah, I work for the school.
Yeah.
It's not, it's like just part-time right now.
Yeah. So if I send you that the YouTube. So basically after each class, we recorded the class, and the one that missing or whatever they missed, the half, the first, whatever, they're able to click on the YouTube. So it's basically like a YouTube video, and just the record of the class that we went through.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you click.
Send a memo for me.
So you can click to see if that works. You can click.
Let me put
it will bring you to the page, and you can subscribe it. So that's why when I post, so like after this day, after today, I will post. I mean, mostly it will take me kind of one day to so tonight, tomorrow I will post the one we have today. So that's sum up.
It worked.
Okay, very good. Okay,
So
don't worry too much. I know sound like you do your part. So then we should be okay.
Okay, so I'll see you Friday.
Friday, okay. Oh yeah, next Friday.
The
not
other Friday.
this Friday.
The other Friday.
Okay. Take care, everybody. You be okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, everyone. So I will we'll finish the class today, and good night, guys. See you on Friday. Kat, what's your question? You can email me.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Bye. Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.